Is he dead?
Victor, why? How?
This ends now!
Ben, can you read me? We need your help on the roof! Ben!
Susie, I'm coming. I've got a problem here. How in the name of my sweet Aunt Petunia did I get here anyway? Reed Richards. He's the reason I was flying shotgun up there. I'd do anything for that guy. Even make a deal with Doom. Reed wanted to study a cosmic cloud. He needed money and a space shuttle. Victor had both. Reed said his research could save lives, but Victor was seeing dollar signs. Then she walked in. Sue Storm was the whole package, looks and brains. Reed almost married her, but he married his work instead. For a smart guy, he's not so smart. Now, Sue was working closely with Victor, his arch rival. Ouch. They made the deal that changed our lives forever. Johnny Storm, astronaut. What a joke. He was lucky his sister was running the show. I thought dealing with Johnny would be the worst of it. Boy, was I wrong.
Ben, you there, big guy?
Sorry, Reed. Daydreaming again.
The cosmic cloud is gaining speed. We need to get those adamantium shoes locked down before it hits.
Please hurry, Mr. Grimm. Our futures depend on it.
Manual overrides for the shield controls are near each observation window.
Spin the wheel and close the shields.
Exactly. The station's safety is in your hands.
Don't float away on us, buddy.
Thanks, dude.
Ben, you're off course.
That ain't good. Hear you loud and clear, Reed. Damn, it broke loose. I better grab it before it floats away.
Ben, you're not gonna make it! You're gonna have to jump!
Victor's medical compound. I have to find the others.
Unknown DNA detected. Security bot activated.
Victor's security drones are as paranoid as he is. I have to destroy them.
Good morning, Victor. I will escort you to safety.
Looks like I made a new friend. find her right away. She must be close by. I'll unlock the door using the main security. System. Done.
Wait, I'm okay! What do you mean? I'm okay.
Objectives updated.
I should have gone into private practice.
Freaks and robots!
locked in. Maybe I can spot weld my way out.
That's it.
Time out.
I better find Sue.
Objectives updated. I better find Reed and the others. Security bots. I should probably avoid being seen.
Sue, I've been trying to find you. Are you all right?
I'm fine, except I'm turning invisible. What's happening to me?
The Cosmic Storm must have changed our DNA somehow. Now Victor's security system doesn't recognize us.
Are you turning invisible too?
Not exactly. You'll see.
Look out! Help here.
Panel to unlock the door. Now to find Ben and Johnny.
What is happening to me?
Victor, are you all right?
Just a scratch. I'm fine. Reed, I want some answers.
The storm. The cosmic rays have altered our DNA somehow.
We need to know more right now.
No, what? Now, we need to find Ben. And I think I know where he's going.
Where?
He's going home.
Be careful, Alicia. The subways can be very dangerous.
Don't worry. I'll be fine.
I always worry about you, my dear. Good night.
Good night.
Hey, lady, this street ain't safe at night.
Yeah, so we came to protect you.
I already told your boss. I don't need any protection.
Everyone needs our protection on Yancy Street.
But who's gonna protect you, punk?
Objectives updated. Upgrade available.
can't touch me up here!
Oh, yeah?
Go back to Manhattan, losers.
Hey, you want some more?
Boys, take care of this clown.
Objectives updated.
Blast him!
I'm a one-man wrecking crew.
regret the day you came to Yancy Street. It's clobbering time! Are you all right, ma'am?
I'm fine. And it's just Alicia. Alicia Masters.
Ben Grimm.
The astronaut? You're a local hero.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. Well, I gotta get out of here.
We've got to protect the civilians and get Ben under control.
Or the military will. Objectives updated. Move that tin can, or so help me, I'll move it for you. My force field might keep the traps together.
Objectives updated.
Reed, my force field can't hold the trestle much longer. Get the broken girders back in place.
I'm just trying to help you, Ben.
You've already done enough.
We need to work through this together.
That one really hurt.
Well, that could have worked out better.
If I know Ben, he's just off sulking somewhere. Come on, let's go find him.
Objectives active.
Get me out of here!
Objectives
Gotta
active.
save the firefighters.
Come on, we've got to save that civilian!
Sue! We need your help over here!
I'll use my force
Objectives
shield, then you can carry them to safety.
Help! I'm trapped!
The truck is stuck on a girder. I'm sorry I lost it back there.
We understand, Ben.
But we need to stick together from now on. We need to be a team.
A team.
They are a potential danger, sir, but they saved a lot of lives today. Yes, Mr. President. I will keep my eye on them.
You're about to go supernova. Shut it down.
Got it.
Breaking news. This just in. Strange creatures are swarming through Grand Central Station. Commuters are in a panic, and the police are baffled.
Sweet! It's hero time. Flame all the way on.
Want me to pound some sense into him, Reed? I can follow him down there.
No, Ben. We need to work together now.
Rise, my children. The surface world will be ours. Destroy anything that gets in your way.
Does that include destroying the ever-loving blue-eyed thing?
I believe it does.
You're no match for the Mole Man, fantastic freaks.
We've got to protect the
Objectives
civilians and
updated.
find a way to seal off the Mole Man's tunnel.
There's more of them things down in the lower levels. I'll open up the gates for you.
Objectives updated.
What are you doing here?
I was trying to take the train home to Brooklyn, until I was attacked.
It's becoming a habit. Let me get you out of here.
Objectives updated.
We're almost out. Me and my big mouth. okay, Alicia?
I am now. Thanks again.
Hey, Reed, are these comm links working?
Yes, Johnny. Where are you?
Underground. These crazy mole things are laying eggs. It's ugly, dude.
I'm on my way down to you. Ben, get Alicia to safety. I'll find Johnny.
Objectives updated.
I'm getting warmer. Johnny must be nearby.
Help! These nasty creatures are everywhere!
Objectives updated.
What are you doing down here, sir?
I work here. It used to be a good job until that mole guy moved in.
children. The time to strike from below has arrived.
Not so fast, Mole Man.
Working alone, Mr. Fantastic? Big mistake.
Available.
You are resilient as you are flexible, Reed Richards.
You're insane, Mole Man. You cannot win.
Don't bet on it.
I found their hideout, but the Mole Man escaped. Meet me on the surface.
Copy that, Reed.
Found some kind of moloid nest filled with their eggs.
Johnny, you must must destroy the nest. If they hatch...
Objectives updated.
That big ugly one just weakened those support beams.
Objectives updated. Objectives updated.
Not stoked. The eggs have been cooked.
I just hope we weren't too late. Meet us up top.
Now I will take my little pet for a walk.
That's no little pet.
I had a beagle once. That was little.
Objectives updated.
Moloi, attack!
So much for the mighty Mole.
My work ruined. My family lost. I will avenge myself on the Fantastic Four someday.
That day ain't coming.
What's this? Another one of Reed Richards' cosmic failures?
I didn't create it. We destroyed it.
Sue could have been killed. What were you thinking?
Stop! I can take care of myself. The only one who needs your help is Ben.
She's right, Victor. Will you help us? With Victor's satellite network, we can track down sources of cosmic energy.
Then, we can use your aversion chamber to harness the energy and recreate the cosmic cloud.
Welcome to the jungle.
We need to split up and gather as many cosmic samples as possible. Sue and I are on the case, boss.
Ever seen a rock pick up a rock before?
Very funny. Just get all the meteorites you can.
Will do.
Objectives updated.
That's a big spider.
The cosmic rays must have created some anomalies in the local ecosystem.
That's what I said.
Who dares to tempt the wrath of the hour?
Hey, buddy, just give me the big glowing rock and there won't be any trouble.
Never! Soon I will harness the power of the gods to rule all mankind.
So much for diplomacy.
Cut the ropes!
I need to get across that bridge fast.
Objectives updated. Objectives
Diablo.
updated.
This is his jungle. Those are his friends. They don't like us.
Got it.
Stretch them. Punch
no
eyes
time.
when they glow.
I'll use this to stun tougher foes.
So, should we leave now?
I need that meteor to power the reversion chamber. I'll squeeze through here. See if you can find another way around the ruins.
Before Diablo finds us again.
Objectives
Sue,
updated.
It looks like the meteor hit the roof of the temple.
Then it must be inside. Meet me there.
Eliminate the 8-legged pests.
Those giant spiders are attacking Diablo's warriors. Those seals control the door.
Objectives updated.
I must get inside that temple. The main entrance is clear. I'm going in.
Sue, it looks like the meteor hit the roof of the temple.
Then it must be inside. Meet me there.
I thought I was the team leader.
It doesn't always take a rocket scientist to make a plan.
Good point.
Objectives updated.
Diablo, we did not come here to fight you.
Then you should not have come here at all.
available.
There it is.
This meteor and its power are mine.
Nope, I need it and I'm willing to fight you for it.
Then you and your friends will die.
Objectives updated.
Win? Ah! Behold the power of the other!
potion wore off. Get him! Let's finish this together. Is he gone?
I hope so.
Let's not wait around to find out.
Agreed. Ben, load up that cosmic meteor. Ben, I'm gonna activate the chamber.
Hit me.
Another failure, Reed?
We're close. I just need more cosmic power.
I expect to see you this evening at the museum. Von Doom Industries is proud to be endowing this magnificent new Egyptian wing.
Sure, Victor is rich and handsome, but can he bend himself into a pretzel?
I must protect Alicia while my creatures destroy the thing.
Ben!
I'm gonna rip this place apart!
No, Ben. I'll find a way to hack the security grid.
Objectives updated.
These mummies are coming to life, boss!
That's impossible!
Seeing is believing. Let us power back in the dust.
Little help over here? They don't pay me enough to fight mummies.
Me neither, pal.
Where does that trap door lead to?
The main safe. You'll need to shut down the security grid to get down there. Take my security key. It'll open the west elevator that goes to the control room.
Ben, escort the guards and civilians to safety. I'll head for the control room.
You got it, Stretch.
Objectives updated.
Hey, Reed. Why do I gotta babysit the snobs while you get that?
Can you hack the museum security system?
Yeah, I got you.
Dinosaurs. Wonderful.
Hurry! Up here!
I owe you one, pal.
Good, because I need to get into the control room.
Take my key and use the elevator at the end of this hall. Good luck.
Objectives updated.
Hey, Reed, why do I gotta babysit the snobs while you get to have all the fun?
Can you hack the museum security systems?
Yeah, I got you. More mummies. Sweet. Gotta go, Stretch out.
Objectives updated. Objectives updated.
What? Where are you going? I'm going after the girl like any good superhero. right, ma'am?
Please don't hurt me!
Nah, nuts. I'm a good guy, I swear. Follow me and I'll get us all out of here. I'm getting clobbered here.
Objectives updated.
how to thank you.
Try not screaming the next time you see me. Now go on, get out of here.
Wait, you can thank me too.
What's that smell?
Burning museum?
Well, Pyro boy, you better get those sprinklers working fast. I saw a maintenance room upstairs.
I'm on. I've got to fix the sprinklers and stop this fire. How ironic.
Objectives updated. Objectives updated.
sprinklers are working. The fires are being doused.
Excellent work. Now meet us back in the Egyptian wing.
Objectives updated.
Dude, I'm beat.
That statue of Horus is emitting strange energy readings.
What'd I miss? Anything good?
About time you got back.
Objectives updated.
Use your shield to reflect the blast back to the statue.
That was insane.
Perhaps our cosmic powers cause some kind of reanimation effect.
What other explanation could there be? You're dangerous to everyone in this city.
Well, where were you when the monsters were smashing stuff?
Victor, be reasonable.
I cannot be reasonable when it comes to your safety. As for you, Johnny, I hope your insurance can pay for the fire damage.
You can put it on my tab, bub.
Fine, Victor. I'll be in your office tomorrow morning to straighten this all out.
Sue?
Next time, fantastic fools, the puppet master will not fail.
Reed needs me now more than ever. I'm sorry, Victor.
So am I. Reed. Always Reed. If there was no Reed, then what would you do?
So how did it go with Victor?
I don't want to talk about it.
Target acquired.
That mech's shield matrix is impenetrable. Run!
I'm up here! Hurry! I need help! I'm up here! Hurry! I need help! I'm up here! Hurry! I need help! I'm up here! Save me!
Nothing worked. The mech is still impregnable.
We need backup.
Ben, Johnny, we're under attack and need your help. Meet us at Times Square ASAP.
So, Ben,
still gotta find Reed and Sue.
Next stop, Times Square. Heads up!
Boy, am I glad to see you guys.
Same here, sis. Friend.
An advanced assault mech prototype. I designed something similar for years ago. back when the shield is down.
With great power comes great collateral damage.
You got a problem, pal?
Actually, I've got 4 problems.
These VDI mechs attacked us.
You need to talk to Victor Von Doom.
I will, as soon as I have the Fantastic Four under quarantine.
Who is this guy anyway?
Nick Fury, agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. And I'm taking you to the vault for your own protection, till I can determine the extent of your new powers.
Warning. Security systems offline. Initiate emergency lockdown protocol. Warning. Security systems. Warning. Security systems offline. Initiate emergency lockdown.
Yes, Reed, I'm with Johnny. We're fine.
Where are we?
The Vault, an underground prison designed to hold criminal super beings. The system has gone offline, the inmates are rioting, and the security robots are attacking anything that moves.
Sorry I asked.
Where's Ben?
You two need to free Ben. He's in a special containment cell on your level.
Time to kick some butt.
Slow down, Sparky. The scanners can't see me when I'm invisible. I'll go scout ahead.
Objectives updated.
That had to hurt. I'd better get those thugs back in their cells.
Objectives updated.
slobber in time.
Objectives updated.
How did your stealth ninja plan work out?
It could have been worse.
feel like I just got beat up by me. Where are we?
We're trapped underground with a bunch of psychos. We need to get out. Now.
Not so fast, Johnny. We need to contain these criminals before they escape.
Come on, Johnny. Remember that superhero thing you love so much?
All right, I'm in. What's the plan?
You and Sue need to stop Dragon Man from destroying the lower levels. Ben and I will go to the security center to get the vault back online.
What about the inmates?
We'll try to get them back in their cells.
The mainframe is on the other side of that door. I need to hack the system and get it back online.
What is that? I'm still woozy. Can you handle him, Rubber Band Man? Nice work, pal. I'll get the door. Lasers? Why does it always have to be lasers?
Release me, and together we can destroy this infernal place.
coordinates.
Those shields are protecting the mainframe. Sue, do you copy?
Roger that.
I'm inside the security system. As soon as I access the mainframe, head for the surface elevators. Maybe they should call me the human stepladder. Source code is fried. Wait, maybe I can activate the surface elevators from here.
Oh no! The elevator door just flew open!
Whoops.
And it closed again! Dragon Man escaped!
Hang on, Johnny. I need to get to a local terminal to get the doors open. There's one by the main security door.
Objectives updated.
Free at last!
Objectives updated.
be open now.
Excellent. Going up?
We'll meet you on the surface.
Nice work back there, spraying old brick butt.
Why do you sound so surprised?
Easy, sis. Just giving you props.
That didn't sound so good.
Dragon Man, right ahead.
Objectives updated.
me. Oh no! The elevator door just flew open. And closed again. Dragon Man escaped.
Hang on, Johnny. I need to get to a local terminal to get the doors open. There's one by the main security door.
Objectives updated.
Feel so good. I hope I never see another robot.
They're destroying the hydraulics.
think there's been a misunderstanding here.
You're leaving quite a trail of destruction, Mr. Richards. First New York, now Colorado.
Put it on my tab.
There was a riot down there. We had no choice.
I'm on your side, Mr. Storm, but my boss has some doubts.
All right, Fury, what do you want from us?
So, you are the smart one. Our scientists recovered some shielding from the VDI space station. Turns out that supercomputers, advanced biotech, and cosmic radiation do not mix.
What were your results?
I want every result in that lab killed on site.
What lab?
The facility is 5 miles down. The teleporter will take you there. The levels of cosmic radiation could be fatal.
Not to us.
Exactly. That's why I need you. Undo the damage down there, and I won't send you back to the vault.
Fascinating.
Where are Reed and Ben?
We've been teleported to different parts of the lab.
Wow, somebody gave this lab a serious makeover.
Not somebody, something. The cosmic radiation has affected both the organic and inorganic matter inside the facility.
Less lecturing, more smashing.
Objectives updated. Upgrade available.
Get a load of that guy.
powers cannot be defeated.
I got your cosmic powers right here, pal.
Objectives updated.
That doesn't sound so good.
Fascinating.
Objectives updated.
Yuck, what are we standing in?
What's left of the shield's Fury took from the space station. It's a plasma pool made from cosmic rays.
Gross.
Amazing. The genetic possibilities for mutation are endless.
I can see that. Look.
out of here.
Great work, Richards. You're free to go.
One more thing. I need the rest of those shields from the VDI space station.
That's a tall order.
It's the only way we can save ourselves.
I'll have a shuttle standing by in the morning.
Fascinating. My plant samples must have been affected by the storm.
Let's just get those shields and get out of here.
As soon as you get the station back online, I can dock the shuttle.
No problem, boss.
Make it quick, kid. You only got so much air in that force bubble.
I'm inside. Now what, Reed?
Find the central control room and activate the station.
Control room, here I come.
Objectives updated.
Emergency life support just came on, but that's all, folks.
Damn. The main generator must still be offline. Find it, get it back online. Then you can activate the docking clamps.
Objectives
Hurry,
updated.
Johnny!
These door conduits could use some superheating. Explosive fuel cells? Sweet.
Your
need a
oxygen level
timeout.
is critical.
Main power back online. Anything else I can do for you?
Great work, Johnny. We're docking now. Team, this is Reed. I'm entering the reactor complex.
What if we don't find the shield panels in time?
We will. We must.
Objectives updated.
Big bad bugs.
It's fly swatting time.
Fuel cells explode on impact. Good to know.
Victor needs a new florist in here. fun with biology.
The flora mutations are fascinating.
This is Cargo Bay 1.
Look, the shields, right where we left them. That just ain't right.
Objectives updated.
It doesn't look happy to see us.
The self-destruct countdown has begun. Meet back at the hangar.
Time to leave.
Everything went wrong. I hope it holds the key to set things right again. Team, this is Reed. I'm entering the reactor complex.
What if we don't find the shield panels in time?
We will. We must.
Objectives updated.
This isn't good. The power systems have already overloaded, creating a miniature cosmic storm. But that terminal within is the only one that can trigger the self-destruct sequence. I have to hack into all these systems to reach the self-destruct controls.
Terminal operators, proceed at your workstations in sequence. Power rerouted. Power overflow dissipated. Backup generators coming online. Subshield performance fluctuating. Objectives updated. Core shield deactivated. Maintenance ramp activated.
Whoa! How much money do you think Victor just lost?
2.64 billion.
Put that one on Reed's tab.
You did it!
We did it. How romantic. Well, Reed, I guess you won the battle. But I will win the war. Today is Doomsday.
These defense threats really kick butt. Wait, no. They're going offline.
The Baxter building is under attack. Our security mainframe has been hacked.
All clear in front, boss.
Objectives updated.
Kid spoke too soon, Reed. It's 12 o'clock.
Check those defense. Sue and I will reactivate.
Nice job, Torchy. Let's get upstairs and help Reed.
The security doors are still locked. You'll have to find your own way inside.
Allow me.
Objectives updated.
We gotta get him off that gun. And fast.
I need you to keep the lobby secure. They get through, we're done for.
Victor? Is that you?
I have something that might interest you. Come with me and I will explain everything.
Ben, no! Wait! Have you seen Victor?
I followed him to the lab, but Victor ain't himself. Jeez. It just might work after all.
Be careful what you wish for. This is a man embracing his destiny.
We need to get past my security grid and reprogram the mainframe.
I can't believe we're breaking into our own home.
Only Victor could have done this.
Why did I ever trust him?
He had us all. Look out! The automated defenses are activating.
I'm being attacked!
The main access door is sealed shut.
We'll need to find another way around. Let him have it.
Objectives updated.
We're outnumbered. Reed, get to the mech. are truly amazing. You surprise me every day.
The day is young, Susan. I have a feeling Victor might have a few more surprises of his own.
Victor!
The name is Dr. Doom now.
Your name is gonna be Toast.
What have you done with Ben?
Thanks to your aversion chamber, Reed, I've absorbed the power of the Thing.
You'll pay for this, Victor.
Don't worry. You'll all be joining him shortly in the afterlife.
It's over, Victor. You lost.
Is he dead?
Victor, why? How?
This ends now!
Ben, can you read me? We need your help on the roof! Ben!
Susie, I'm coming. I've got a problem here. How in the name of my sweet Aunt Petunia did I get here anyway?
I cannot allow it.
Doom's on him. His robo-punks are trying to destroy the chamber. If they blow it, it's all over.
Objective.
I've waited a long time for this, Richards. I'm going to take great pleasure in killing you. The mighty have fallen before me. Johnny Storm, too young to die. Reed Richards, too smart to die. Susan, my Susan, too beautiful to die. But die you must.
Doom!
The thing lives, the thing dies.
Not if I have anything to say about it. It's clobbering time.
You'll pay dearly for that. Now I will destroy the thing once and for all. Susan, you expect to stop me all by yourself.
Whoever said I was by myself?
Give it up, Doom. You don't stand a chance.
Enough. I will destroy you all. Die, Fantastic Four.
Now!
But Reed...
Just do it! Now! Sue, you need to contain the blast in the force field.
Reed, it didn't work. Do something.
No one can stop me now.
It's basic, really. 4 is greater than 1.
Now I remember what I missed about you.
I could definitely get used to this.
Oh, yeah?
Flame all the way on!
Show off.
Let's make this quick and hope we don't get caught.
Find our contact, get the info on the missile, be invisible. Anything else?
I love you.
Oh, don't go soft on me now. Objectives updated.
Dr. Doom has taken the missile to a secret fortress in the mountains. Here is a map.
Good work. I'm off.
Wait. The defenses are impregnable. You must stow away on the sky barge. Only the sky barge has access to the fortress.
Thank you.
Aquarian is counting on you. You can count on us.
Objectives updated.
system's armies are on alert. We've got to find the sky barge dock, and fast.
No problem. What's a sky barge?
You'll know it when you see it.
Objectives updated.
Ah!
Uh-oh.
Enemy spotted.
Objectives updated.
Come on, guys. The ship is ready to sail.
Good work getting inside the fortress.
But that missile could be anywhere. Objectives updated.
Initializing laser.
Reed, Victor's got a new toy.
What is it?
Your standard evil villain-type giant laser. Objectives updated.
Laser malfunction. Overload imminent.
Oops, my bad.
I hope we're going the right way.
Make yourselves at home. Sorry I can't stay and chat.
Uh-oh. My turret design. Victor has no respect for intellectual property. We have to shut them down.
Objectives updated. There it is. The countdown has started.
We only have 10 minutes left to stop the launch.
Objectives updated.
Enemy spotted!
Richards, do you copy?
Yes, Nick. Go ahead.
We detected a launch, but it's not a nuke.
It was Doom's escape pod. The missile has been secured.
Great work, F4. I owe you one.
Oh no. We must have gotten separated going through Reed's portal.
And your bodies are still on Earth. Your souls are now in the underworld.
Objectives updated. Oh, gross. I'm gonna be sick. Reed, thank heaven.
We're a bit south of heaven, sis.
This land is not for the living. If you defeat my champion, I will allow you to return to your living flesh.
Objectives updated.
If we survive, I'm going to disable the teleportation chamber for good.
Amen to that.
Thanks, buddy. See you later.
Let's hope not, Johnny.
Inside us all, there lives a darkness, a sense of betrayal, a need for revenge. And for some, it is a constant fight to control it. A fight to control the venom inside.
There were a handful of Marvel comics that I really loved, but the Fantastic Four was my favorite, and particularly the character of Ben Grimm, the Thing. And I said to my brother at the time, you know, if they ever make a Fantastic Four movie, that's my role. I just related to him, you know, rock hard He-Man, you know, with a heart. That's me. I always really liked the idea that they weren't anonymous, that people knew who they were. I liked the fact that they were more accessible as characters, and particularly Ben. Ben was, you know, a blue-collar everyman, and that's kind of my niche, if you will. So I saw a demo of the game, and it was mind-blowing. I'm amazed at how far video games have come. You know, I'm a bit of a gamer. I tend to like the strategy games, but this was unbelievable, intricate, really, really intense detail. So, I mean, this is a game that, I hate to admit it, but at 41, I'll play it, you know, all the time. So you know, I could just see my two little girls and me in there. It's my turn, it's mine.
You're gonna fight over.
Make mine sunny side up, matchstick. Make mine sunny side up, matchstick. Well, that sucks.
Faster. A little faster. Don't do it more.
Well, that sucks.
All right, fight begins. Reed appears. Reed.
Either one.
Whatever chance, go.
Let go of me, Reed.
Now we should also redo You've Done an Awful Feet Art.
Let go of me, Reed.
Same exertion, so.
Thank you, and then go down to the next. Nice.
If I don't get off this floor and find some help, my friends are done for.
Good.
Look at me. Don't tell me to calm down.
Good read.
It's clobbering time. It's clobbering time.
Love it.
That's funny. Oh my God. Flames, huh? That's appropriate. I had a beagle once. That was little.
That's no little pet.
I had a beagle once. That was little. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Perfect. So
Feels
you
like weight.
They're screaming about how to.
Forget the dads of the movies or television awards, so what, you know? They're gonna get to play the Fantastic Four video game with Dad in it. Now I finally became cool. You know, that's like the meter.
I've only done sort of voiceover work to screen, you know, either to a commercial or to my character on the screen. So it was bizarre to be in sort of an isolated sort of booth and try and recreate the character that I haven't actually seen, you know. But of course I've played him in the movie, so a lot of it was replicated in the game, which will be very exciting for the fans, you know, to play actual scenes from the movie.
Dinosaurs?
I have worked on a bunch of Marvel movies as a screenwriter, so, and I actually am friendly with people at Activision, so they had been looking for years for something for me to work on, and since I was intimately involved with the Fantastic Four on the studio productions side, and since I'm a kind of an avid gamer anyway, they asked me if I would help coordinate the writing of the script for the video game.
I got involved through Zach Penn, actually. We are old friends and writers, and we've worked together on a few different projects. I did some writer's assistant work for him many years ago on some movies, Inspector Gadget, some Small Soldiers, and a few other things. The thing what Zach and I did mostly together was play video games. And we're both geeks, and we just, grew up from the Atari 2600. When this project came around, Zach had done work for Marvel on some of their other movies. And when they called him to work on the Fantastic Four game script, because he had also done a draft of the Fantastic Four movie, he called me up and said, hey, this would be fun. We've been talking about trying to do a video game together for a while. And so now there's been this sort of industry shift to open up opportunities for Hollywood movie writers to work more on video games and vice versa. So the synergy happened that Zach and I were brought on board by Activision to adapt the movie into the game.
The movie script was the model for the game. I mean, first of all, to be fair, Marty and I came in to help something that had already been, quite a bit of it had already been laid out when we came in. Our job was to say, take all these pieces, take all these different levels, and try to turn them into a coherent story, and then also to try to match it up with the movie. And one of the things that's difficult about that is that the movie was being rewritten while we were doing this. So, part of my job was to go get pages from the studio and say, hey, is it Dr. Doom, or is it Von Doom, or is it Van Damme? What's his name now? Or is this scene staying in? Is Brooklyn going out? I mean, there were a number of scenes that actually I think end up getting cut from the movie that are still in the video game that are, I think, a lot of people's favorite scenes.
We're both fans of the comic book, but we knew the directive was to do a movie game. But one of the ways that you can open up a game and make it bigger and a different experience for the player/fan from the movie is to incorporate some of the old comic book elements. Thus, some of the supervillains and some of the level arenas type that you get into are famous locations and or villains from the comic book that you won't see in the movie. Because the movie is an origin movie, and so therefore somewhat limited in what it can do. There's only Dr. Doom is the only villain, and it sort of explains to people who are new to the series where the Fantastic Four came from. But a game player, hopefully most of them would love the comic and know the characters, and that's why you'd buy the game. So we were able to take you to their various locations and worlds, and you're able to meet some of their famous arch nemesis like Puppet Master and Annihilus and Diablo, and they're fun. And part of video games is always the boss fight, where you come to the end of the level and there's a big guy there and you've got to figure out a way to smash him. And well, of course, Marvel, this is, these characters are the best boss fights ever. This is where the whole boss fight concept came from, is Stan Lee and his work in the 60s. So there you go. So we have these scenes where not only do you, the overarching story of the game, you're trying to stop Dr. Doom and destroy his army of Doombots while trying to cure Ben, but then you're also fighting, Diablo and Blastar is in there, and Puppet Master comes in and messes with this crazy Egyptian museum. One of the fun Marvel characters that Zach was a big fan of, that he had actually tried to work into X-Men 2, was Nick Fury. And Fox passed on putting Nick Fury into X-Men 2, but we brought him back for Fantastic Four. What was also interesting about this project is that the movie was finally greenlit, and the script that we read of the movie was not the script that they had originally started working on the game, because the game cycle takes so much longer. So we had no idea how that worked. So basically we came in and they said, well, here's the movie story and here's the game story, and we have 5 of our 10 levels, but we need you to make 5 levels that match the movie, but somehow make a story that involves these other levels, which used to be in the script, but they're not. So what happened was that Zach and I really did, I think, come up with some fun ideas based on the script, and also twists to add to the levels that they had here to make them conform with the characters in the movie.
Doing the voiceover for the Fantastic Four video game was a lot of fun. It's a completely different experience than playing the part in the movie. You really have to nail the feeling and emotion of the lines with only your voice, which is an interesting challenge. The thing gamers are really going to like about the game is the ability to relive movie experiences and go beyond by playing as all the Fantastic Four superheroes. They can do things like, they can control fire, they can go invisible, squeeze into really tight spaces, bust through walls. Gamers are really gonna like playing superheroes like Johnny Storm because they'll be able to bend flame at will and ward off enemies and create huge supernova fireballs.
Who is this guy anyway? Wait!
Just a little pause where the comment is. Ben.
What a ride! Okay, where's the doorknob?
And a little party. Where's the door?
Okay, where's the doorknob? Okay, where's the doorknob? Look at all the shiny robots. Time to turn up the heat. Full blast! Look at all the shiny robots. Time to turn up the heat. Full blast! Look at all the shiny robots. Time to turn up the heat. Full blast! Wait, I'm okay! Weirdly, I'm okay.
Great. One more like that.
Wait, I'm okay! Weirdly, I'm okay. Wait, I'm okay! Weirdly, I'm okay. Have no fear. The Human Torch is here.
I feel better already. Johnny mumbling.
I feel better already. I feel better already. Hey, Rockhead, less talking, more punching. Sure, Victor is rich and handsome, but can he bend himself into a pretzel? Sure, Victor is rich and handsome, but can he bend himself into a pretzel? Dang, you really got ugly. Dang, you really got ugly.
One more like that.
Dang, you really got ugly. How'd you do that?
Good. Even more impressive.
That was sweet. How'd you do that?
A little pause between sweet and impressive.
That was sweet. How'd you do that? Sweet. It's hero time. Flame all the way on. Sweet. It's hero time. Flame all the way on.
A bit more excited because you're ready to jump in there and rumble.
Time to kick some butt. Time to kick some butt.
I can't tell you how psyched I am to be in the Fantastic Four video game. I've been a gamer for years, so being able to see and hear myself in the game is going to be amazing.
What's really cool about the Fantastic Four video game is the player can actually be any one of the Fantastic Four. Unfortunately, I only got to play Sue, but it would have been great to fly around like Johnny, or stretch like Reed, or become the Thing and muscle everyone around, or Doom, which is probably all of our favorite character, because he's just, first of all, the biggest badass in the world, and he electrocutes everyone. The action in the game is great, I mean, for my character especially, because she can not only go invisible, she can put up force fields and she uses telekinetic powers, you know, depending on what situation she's in. So I can sneak by people, I can pop up at the last minute, and then I could also sort of control things with force fields, which is my favorite thing that Sue does. So it's, you know, it's kind of a dream come true to actually be in a video game.
One just a little quicker. This should knock those.
This should knock those jerks on their butts.
Perfect. One more like that.
This should knock those jerks on their butts. We made it. We made it. Our air supply is limited. We have to move fast. Let's just get those shields and get out of here. Let's just get those shields and get out of here. Same plan.
What's your piece?
Same plan. Same plan.
Good. Enough of those. One more.
Look, another elevator.
Look, another elevator.
Get over to it when it's even.
Get over to it when it's even. Johnny calls out another elevator.
Same plan. We can't hold them off forever.
Perfect. Next time.
There's only one break left. We have to protect it. There's only one break left. We have to protect it. Yes, Reed, we're on Dragon Man's tail, literally. It's not pretty. Yes, Reed, we're on Dragon Man's tail, literally. It's not pretty.
Not pretty. You should see the last one.
Who? Who?
Never mind. I'm inside the security center. As soon as I access the mainframe, head for the service elevator.
Roger that. Roger that.
It's incredibly exciting to be part of both the game and the movie. It feels like a complete package, like the right marriage to be part of both. It's sort of surreal to see someone and also to play myself and control myself. So yeah, it's really cool to be part of both, and seeing my face and my body and all the movements in a virtual me is very cool. So I love being part of this.
When we wrote the script to try and mimic the comic books as well as the movie, there were still changes that the actors themselves brought to the character, and little touches and how they would behave or act. And mainly we wanted the characters in the game to feel like the characters in the movie. So often in the voiceover sessions when we were directing them, they'd say, "Well, I wouldn't say that," or that doesn't sound like me. And so then we would rewrite on the fly. Specifically, Jessica was the most, had the most particular notes about her character, because I think Sue in our version was a lot more wisecracking, and she was very adamant about Sue Storm being the Invisible Woman, not the Invisible Girl, and that she also was a librarian and was a scientist and was very smart and reserved. So we ended up pulling back some of her dialogue to kind of match that.
It's much more like working in TV or working in animation. I mean, just because I've worked in animation before, it's so much more fluid. You'll come in and they'll say, "Hey, look, we couldn't get that right, but look at this great Nova effect that we got on Johnny. Can we reorient this to fit that?" And you're like, "Oh, great, okay, let's rewrite the scene so that it fits that." Or, this level isn't working and this level is working great, so can we flip-flop, where they go in the order of them? I mean, that's actually a very important thing, is how the levels progress and which level is harder and which is easier. None of that comes into play when you're writing a movie. Like, you don't have that luxury, nor do you have that problem to deal with. It is really a lot more complicated to write a video game than it is to write a screenplay. They were the directors of this movie. We were not, it's more what we did to help enhance what they were doing. I mean, even the story fundamentally is coming out of the people who are designing the levels and who are designing the overall look of the game and designing the way it plays. We were more like there to help than we are, the kind of puppet masters, no pun intended, of the project.
After Zach and I had sort of written the first draft of the script and the outline, and then he went off to write the next X-Men movie, I came in and was sort of in-house in the building with Seven, a lot of the developers and the designers themselves, the guys who programmed the levels. And I spent a lot of time face-to-face with them and trying to getting their feel for the story. And they're also big fans of the comic, so their input was important. And if there were certain things that we had Ben or Sue say that didn't feel right, they were good arbiters of that as well.
It's really very exciting to be in both the Fantastic Four movie and obviously to be in the video game. I'm a huge video game kind of freak myself, but it's going to be very strange seeing myself in a video game, and quite surreal. It's, my face, my body, and it's very like us. Trust me, the scanning they did for this thing is quite extraordinary. Victor Von Doom, otherwise known as Dr. Doom, was an extraordinary character for me to play, actually, for so many different reasons. Obviously, he's the evil genius who has a long history with the Fantastic Four, and is the one who plans the hopeful and eventual downfall of the Fantastic Four. But for me, the part was totally different from any part that I've ever played before, and that's always, as an actor, a good thing. Playing a character that is so deeply rooted in the history of the Fantastic Four is firstly a great honor for me, because I'm a huge Fantastic Four fan myself. And I have been of the cartoons and of the comic books since as far as I can remember. So to be able to play Victor Von Doom was really just quite amazing, even if he is a bad guy. Doing voiceover for the Fantastic Four was for the Fantastic Four video game was really quite fascinating. The focus is on how to speak and the intonation of my voice, which is very different from having to focus on what I do on film or TV, so it's been quite an experience.
We need to know more right now. We need to know more right now.
All those are great. Thank you. Reed's answer to you is no.
Von Doom Industries is proud to be endowing this magnificent new Egyptian wing. Von Doom Industries is proud to be endowing this magnificent new Egyptian wing. Von Doom Industries is proud to be endowing this magnificent new Egyptian wing. What's this? Another one of Reed Richards' cosmic failures? What's this? Another one of Reed Richards' cosmic failures? What's this? Another one of Reed Richards' cosmic failures? Sue could have been killed. What were you thinking? Sue could have been killed. What were you thinking? Sue could have been killed. What were you thinking? Come at me again, Richards. Do your worst.
It's over, Victor.
The Fantastic Four video game is really, it really puts gamers in the middle of the action and allows them to live the life and become the Fantastic Four, which sets it apart from other video games, really. It's like the movie coming to life, and gamers can jump in and take control whenever they want. It's, go buy this one. It's gonna be good. Now, I hope I get a free one of these games, right?
You can have as many as you want.
Good.
Well, my publisher had learned that DC Comics, which was then called National Comics, had a book called The Justice League, and it was selling very well. And it was made up of a number of superheroes. So he said to me, Stan, why don't you come up with a book with a team of superheroes? And I really didn't want to do the same old thing with guys who just wear costumes and masks and have secret identities, and the girl is always a token girl who has to be rescued all the time. In fact, at that time, I really wanted to quit, because I had been doing these comics for about 20 years, and I had the same instructions from my publisher all the time. Don't use words of more than 2 syllables. Don't play up too much dialogue. The readers get bored reading dialogue. And so I felt I was just writing one-dimensional stories. And my wife said to me, Stan, if you want to quit anyway, why don't you do the next book you do the way you want to do it, just for fun? The worst that happens is you'll be fired, and you want to quit, so what's the big deal? And luckily, that was when he asked me to do this team of superheroes. So I thought, how can I make them a little different than what had gone before? 1, no secret identity. 2, the girl is going to be as much a valuable member of the team as the other 3 guys. 3, instead of the heroine not knowing that the hero is really a hero, the Clark Kent, Lois Lane syndrome, I'll let them be engaged. They know each other and they know what they do, and that's it. And instead of the typical teenage sidekick, I'll get a younger member, but I'll let him be the brother of the girl. So after the girl and the guy get married, he'll be the brother-in-law. So it'll be a little family. And I felt at least that'll make it realistic. Then to continue, I felt Reed Richards will be the hero. Reed Richards, or Mr. Fantastic, as he modestly called himself. I don't want him to be the typical square-jawed hero who says, let's go get him. But I thought I'd make him a little bit more like me, something of a bore. He talks too much. He uses whatever big words he can think of, and I'll have fun with that because the other members will always say, "Will you shut up? Can't you explain anything in a simple way?" And I thought I'd have them talk to each other like real people do. Then I needed a fourth member who I wanted to be totally different, a guy who's really strong. But I thought, what if he's half monster? What if he could supply a lot of the humor and also a lot of the pathos? And I don't know, I think really, I don't know how I came up with the idea, but I'm so glad I did because I love the thing. I think he's one of the best characters I ever came up with. As you can probably tell, the main objective was to try to make them as close to real human beings who might have possessed superpowers as I could. My all-time favorite Fantastic Four villain, in fact, maybe my all-time favorite villain is Dr. Doom. One of the things I loved about him, I made him the king of his own country, Latveria. And I was so proud of making up the name Latveria because it sounds like a real country. The thing I liked about Dr. Doom, by being a king, he could commit a crime in this country, but he had diplomatic immunity, so you couldn't arrest him. And also, if you think about it very deeply and clearly, what was it Dr. Doom wanted? He wanted to rule the world, right? Well, you could be a litterbug. You could throw a wad of gum on the sidewalk, and a policeman might come over and give you a citation. Or you could be a jaywalker, and you'd get a ticket. But you could walk up to any cop, and you could say, "Officer, I'd like to rule the world." It's not a crime. There's nothing he could do. So Dr. Doom was a very unique criminal. And I like the fact that I tried to give him his own sense of nobility and honor. In fact, I forget which story it was. There was one story where the FF were fighting him as usual, and he said to them, or to Reed, "Look, if you do thus and such, I'll set Sue free, or I'll let you go," or I don't remember the details. But the other three said, "Hey, you're not going to take him at his word, are you?" That was the thing. And Reed said, "No, despite all his other faults, he's a man of honor. He'll keep his word." And again, I don't remember the exact words, but I kind of like doing a villain like that. He might be the most evil guy in the world, but he's not going to lie to you. And again, a lot of credit goes to Jack Kirby. All I did was describe what I wanted and how I wanted him to act and be. But when Jack drew him, you couldn't get a better looking villain than Dr. Doom, with that little cowl over him and the armor. And Jack always used to say, "Stan, the reason he concealed his face is because he basically looked like you." Jack and I sometimes had a relationship like the Thing and the Human Torch. I had fun writing all of them. I just loved every one. You know, there are some that come to mind. There was one called, I think, This Man, This Monster, where somebody managed to impersonate the Thing or take over his identity. He was a villain. But in the end, he turned good and he saved the Thing's life, or the Thing saved his life. I don't remember exactly, but the fella died at the end, but he died heroically. And it was the kind of story that kind of left a lump in your throat, you know. I always liked that, and the fans loved it. I got a lot of mail from that. Another one that I liked was The Wedding of Sue and Reed, because Jack and I put ourselves in the story at the end, and we had fun with it. At the very end of the story, Jack drew himself and me as characters trying to get into the wedding, and we weren't admitted because we didn't have an invitation. And I thought that was kind of funny.
The story of Fantastic Four mirrors the origin of the Fantastic Four, and it also mirrors, obviously, the movie, which is coming out. So it was really an exciting time for us because we were able to both recreate some of the beginnings of the Fantastic Four, their origins, that really came from the comic books originally, it follows it fairly closely, but also get into what they're doing with the movie. The Fantastic Four is made up of obviously 4 characters. You have Reed Richards, who is the sort of the parental, he's the dad of the family in a lot of ways. He's sort of quiet, scientific, very reserved. He has a relationship with Sue Storm, who is the sister of Johnny Storm. So there's a brother and sister. They have their sibling rivalry going on. Johnny obviously is the flame guy. He's a hothead. He loves fast cars and women, and so he's obviously very interesting to a lot of people. And then you have Ben Grimm, who is the sort of the solid, stoic type, and really like the good guy, the really tragic story when he turns into his rock self. And he also has a crush on Sue, and he's longtime friends with Reed.
We started with the story. We used the movie as inspiration to springboard off of, and all the comic books as well. We were really able to do that because of the way we pull many heroes into all the levels.
Probably the most famous from the very beginning is Mole Man, and he has a mole creature that he brings up out of the ground in New York City. That's actually the cover for the very first issue of Fantastic Four.
We have a interesting cameo then by Puppet Master, who then becomes a key character in one of the missions throughout the game. He's Alicia Master's father, or stepfather, and that provides a lot of the players with some of the rich content with the history of Puppet Master with Fantastic Four.
We brought in Diablo, Mole Man, Annihilus, Doom, Blastar. We brought in a ton of F4 villains, including their subservient minions.
A lot of the classic villains, we brought them back and redesigned them, which was a lot of fun to go and look at the old 70s and 60s outfits that are just spandex and crazy things coming off their head, and look and see what we can do to make it more modern.
The origins of the Fantastic Four, they started as normal people, but they went out into space and got bombarded with cosmic energy, and they started transforming in their own unique way. The way that the game starts actually is you start as you're discovering the power.
All of the players' powers combined. Sue can freeze guys and Johnny can fireball them, or there's certain monsters where Sue will have to freeze their hands down or Johnny have to light them on fire to expose vulnerabilities. Also, the way the teammates interact is they also buff one another, so Sue can put a force shield to protect someone, or Johnny can put a ring of fire around them. Ben can call a shockwave to knock guys back around someone. Reed can heal other players. They also, all their combos interact with each other and combine into points and modifiers that help you advance throughout the game.
Adapting a comic book to a movie or a video game is really no different than adapting a novel to a movie or a video game if you were to do that. Actually, it's easier because in the comic book, you've already established the look of whatever the property is. And all you have to do, in the comic book, the characters don't move. Steven Spielberg said to me a long time ago, I'm quite a name dropper, but he said to me, Stan, you and I do pretty much the same thing, except my pictures move. I always remember that. In a comic book, the pictures just lie there. So if you're doing a video game, you take those pictures and you use that as the basis. That's the start. That's the storyboard for your show. But then you've got to animate them. And that's fun. And that's, I think, where the excitement comes in. The same as a movie. When the movie adapted the Fantastic Four comic book, they looked at the pictures, they got the look of what the characters were like, what the settings were like, but then they created their own settings, but based on what they had seen, so that they had the same feeling, but still everything was original and was new. Of course, I don't know if you've thought of this, but it's quite an experience by playing a video game, to be able to become one of the characters that you actually created years ago. I mean, if I play the Fantastic Four game, I can be the Thing. I can be the Human Torch or Reed. Hey, I could even be Sue. So, I mean, that's something that nobody could have done years ago. Look at that, it's scaring everybody away. Except that one stupid little guy who chased him.
You got him?
Where are those? Are you making those explosions?
Oh yeah. That's one of the guys blew up with. So let's run this way. Let's run this way.
Man, I'm good at this. I don't want to fight. Well, where are the bad guys?
This way. Let's go. Okay. Right
Find me a bad guy.
Right up here. Let's follow the blue guys. Read here. Let's go. Here they are.
Oh, there we go. Okay, watch out, bad guy. We're gonna get you.
Hit that O button.
Go to you and hit which button?
The O one again.
Okay, I'm gonna go to you. There, there's the O button. Hey, what are you doing? That's a funny thing, Excelsior. I used to write this column in all of the Marvel comics called Stan's Soapbox. And I also wrote a page called the Bullpen Bulletins page where I'd give news items about what we're doing and just rapping with the readers. And I would end all the columns. I signed Stan, and you don't want to just say Stan, and you don't want to say yours truly or sincerely yours. It sounds so stiff. So I'd end by saying hang loose, or face front, or enough said. Didn't matter what I signed those columns with. I noticed that the competition started using those expressions in their books. And I said to myself, I've got to think of something that they won't copy because one, they wouldn't know how to spell it, and two, they'd never know what it means. So I came up with the word Excelsior, which means upward and onward to greater glory. Oh, I would like to think if you spend enough time creating characters and you make them as realistic as possible, then it isn't too easy to improve on them. And the only reason you want to change a character is to improve on it. You know, and you could think of so many classic characters like Sherlock Holmes. No matter how they try to do Sherlock Holmes differently, the old Sherlock Holmes is the best one. And the same with Tarzan. There's no way you can improve on Tarzan living in that jungle with the apes and with Jane and so forth. So I would like to think that the Fantastic Four were just well structured. And of course, the way they were drawn by Jack Kirby, the artist I collaborated with, and I like to refer to him as the co-creator of the Fantastic Four, because without him, and without that magnificent artwork of his, I don't think it wouldn't have been the same thing. He brought those characters to life visually. And he was very consistent. In his drawings, he gave them the personality they had. And whether it was the second issue or the 100th issue, he never varied them. They were always the same characters. So I think that Jack helped me to build such a solid foundation for these characters that it was just tough to change them as the issues went on. I think that we had the characters from the beginning. The only one that I think went through a little bit of a change was the Thing. As the issues went on, and I don't remember which one, maybe by the 5th issue or the 6th or the 4th something, we had him solid. But the first 2 or 3 issues, Jack was feeling his way with the Thing also. And it didn't take him long, though. But Reed was always Reed, and Sue was Sue, and Johnny, they didn't vary as the series went on. Not when Jack was doing them. You know, it's very strange. When you do a movie adaptation or a video game adaptation of something that was created 40 years ago, you can't do it exactly the same because it'll seem old-fashioned. Now, for example, when the Fantastic Four went up into space, the idea was that Reed Richards wanted to be the first one to reach the moon. Well, we've already reached the moon. So they had to make it a little bit different. And he and the other three were in one little ship. But of course, in the movie and in the game, it's a ship with another booster rocket and all that, and they go from one to the other. So you try to tell the story as closely as possible to the way it had been done originally, but you've got to make so many little changes to make it contemporary and to make it relevant to the people who are watching today. I think that the movie and the video game have done a wonderful job of making the FF belong to today's era without losing the feeling of what it had 40 years ago. Probably the best example is Sue's hairdo. She had a hairdo of the 60s. When we created her, Jack drew her wearing her hair the way women did then. Today, in the movie and in the video game, she looks like a girl of today. Now, that doesn't mean it's not faithful to the Fantastic Four. It's still the Fantastic Four. She's still Sue, but years ago she was very stylish. Today she's very stylish, but styles have changed. So the artists and the designers did a wonderful job by changing her the way they did. And people often ask me, well, aren't you offended or upset when that happens? And absolutely not, because it just shows that the people doing today's versions care about the product and they want to make it belong to the era that it's in.
My favorite character sort of depends on my mood, to be honest. If I'm really angry and upset, I like to be Ben Grimm. If I had to pick one, I'd pick Sue. Not just because I like Jessica Alba either.
I like Sue the best, probably. She has the most unique abilities, and she has the most emergent gameplay. You can freeze guys and sneak up behind them and kill them with one-shot stealth kills. You can obviously sneak through environments. Her unlockable combos use a lot of different force power. She creates blades of energy. She does a lot of spin kicks. She's more karate style, faster.
My favorite F4 hero is probably Reed, because he can do some pretty amazing things, like stretching, of course, but he can stretch every part of his body, which everybody always makes a good joke about.
You pool lives and cosmics, and everything's a big pool, so it really encourages team play between you and your friend. If you don't know your friend so well, you probably have a harder time with this game. My favorite level is probably the Underground. It's the first time in the game where we really get to dive into offshoot from the movie. We're able to explore a little bit outside of the movie universe, more into the Marvel universe, and show Mole Man, his minions, and more fantastical powers.
Well, some of the interesting interactions that we have between the film and the game actually were early on when we were doing the flame for Johnny. We actually took some of our early versions up to the movie set when we were doing it, and we had conversations, our artists had conversations with their artists as far as how they were developing the technology, the particle effects for Johnny, and they looked at what we were doing and we looked at what they were doing. We actually were able to learn from each other and come up with something that was even more interesting for both of us. The game takes the movie at its core as a sort of a framework. And then because in the movie it's an origin story, there's a lot of character development, we actually end up taking a lot more from the fiction of the comic books, the original story, and adding into that. We had tremendous access to the film and to the set and to all the aspects of the film that were really going to help us. We were able to go send our artists up there, and we had people that were taking pictures of little props. And one of the things I actually really love about the game is that you'll see little details. If you pay attention when you see the movie, like the logos, little aspects of the space station that you'll say, hey, I've seen that, and then you'll see it in the game. Because we had such good access to the sets, we were able to see the blueprints, all kinds of things like that. And we were able to even have communication with the effects people so we can see how they're doing some of their special effects and kind of integrate that into our process as well.
They flew me up to the set. I was able to take pictures. I got to meet many of the principal cast, talk with the director. Marvel was really helpful with giving us materials and sketches and movies and before they were released to anyone, and we were able to really study that and bring it into the game. What's really unique about our game is we took the story and just fleshed it out even more, and we went into the areas of the story in the movie you won't quite be able to see.
Most of the people on the team were already fans of comic books when they got into it. So there was a little bit of research that needed to be done, but most of it we really knew, especially the current generation of the Fantastic Four comic books. You know, a lot of the research we had to do was to go back to the very original ones, and that actually was really fun.
Yeah, we have a huge library of comic books here, all the originals, the big tomes. We went way back into the old days with the sort of the 60s mentality and the different ways they treated people, and now into the more modern comics, which are a little more sexy and a little more colorful, a little more action oriented. And we were able to we have some people on our team that just have grown up loving the Fantastic Four.
No, they're all my favorites. I love Reed because he was so boring and so serious, and yet he was there in a pinch. You know, he was a true hero. Obviously, I love The Thing. I mean, he's got to be my favorite, I guess. But I love Johnny. I love the Human Torch, and I love the fact that he was always pulling tricks on The Thing, and he was always really not wanting to be a big hero. If only he could have been out with his girlfriends, he'd have had a better time. And Sue was great because she was as brave, as courageous, had as much power. That force field of hers saved them so often, and the fact that she could turn invisible, and I loved that. I loved them all, but I guess The Thing was my favorite. I'm the smart one now.
Yeah, I'm the dumb one.
Hey, don't call my thing dumb. Here we go. Jump. I can jump. Watch me have him jump over there. Jump! This is fun. Jump!
There we go. A giant spider to fight.
Oh, okay. Now let's get that. Do you want to handle him first, and I'll be back up for you?
Yeah. Go ahead. I'll cover you from here.
All right. I'm going to hit somebody. Yeah, I'm hitting him hard. Who am I hitting hard?
You're hitting that tree.
Well, boy, that tree isn't going to mess with us anymore. All right, back we go. Oh, now you had The Thing jump.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, why does he jump further than Reed? You picked a better character.
He's got bigger leg muscles.
That's the Hulk. Oh, well, he does too. You know, I wouldn't know which to choose. There are so many comic book superpowers. The first thing, of course, that comes to mind is strength, and then maybe speed, and maybe mental telepathy or telekinesis. I mean, how do you know which is the best? Maybe the one I'd pick would be immortality. Probably to a young kid, the first thing he'd think of would be, I want to be strong. Maybe as you get older, you say, I'd like to be as smart as Reed Richards. And maybe at some point you say, oh, if I could only fly through the air like the Human Torch. So it depends on what stage of life you're in.